What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome, welcome back. It's me, Terlord, and today I'm back. I'm back using microphone, I'm back healthy as ever, and I'm back to play some more Nioh 2. God damn, this game is so long. This game is so long for no apparent reason. Not anyway. Not going to trash talk yet, as if right now, I mean, the stream only started, and here we are, like, even though I was sick, like, I had some problems, like, I caught a cold, and then it was kind of a disaster that lasted for quite a while, but I haven't forgot about this game. I haven't forgot about actually recording some of the gameplay that I was doing off stream, and I've did a lot of gameplay off stream, because damn, I want to finish with this game and move on to do something else. And speaking of what I have done, like, we are already halfway through the first DLC. All of that I have completed. I have completed, like, off stream. Some on stream, some off stream, but yeah, I made a lot of progress. When it comes to gear, I haven't made any progress. Well, when it comes to this gear, like, I have changed the visual appearance of the gear because I wanted to look more fashionable, so to speak. I also changed my soul cores as well as Guardian Spirit to mix and match with my grace that I'm doing, which is melee damage against purified enemies. All about just whipping them with Kusarigama and occasionally throwing some ninjutsu over there, because I'm a ninja. What kind of ninja doesn't use his ninja tools? Outside of that, basically, yeah, I got some levels. Here are the stats, like, you can see them on the screen. I am... I'm still having quite a lot of levels to get till I get to 750, which is the max. But that's good, because I can dump those points into, I don't know, like, maybe courage more, maybe some heart to 100, maybe even constitution to 200. It depends. It really depends. I have managed to get myself, just because I had nothing better to do, I guess, I managed to get myself some flying kato set pieces, like here and there. I got some because I wanted to experiment with ninjutsu build. Some bosses are good against it, some humanoid bosses are just like pain in the freaking butt because they are not vulnerable to feathers and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's mix and match. I have also, just for you to understand, that yes, as you can see, unclaimed penance stone of the Nioh +9. You see what's this? That's a load of fucking bullshit. That's bullshit. That's this stone of penance. This is bullshit, legit. Because here's the idea: like, what you get for this, contradictory to what it does to your gameplay experience, is this doesn't even have to be in this game, because that's a load of crap. Boo-hoo! I got it to +9. I play with it. I don't like it. It's a waste of time. And it doesn't even need to be in the game. It's legit trash, my opinion, and that's why I'm not going to use it whatsoever, because it's a waste of time. Don't use it unless you want to make your experience as boring as possible. My case, like, that's my opinion. And like, those who want to leak this game from all of its points, saying whatever nonsense they want to say, I'm going to say what I have to say. Agree, disagree, I don't care. I really don't. Anyway, enjoy the stream, enjoy the commentary, and let's give this game a shot. Like, let's go into some main missions, sub missions, and then, as a bonus, we are going to go into the underworld. Boy, it is going to be like a fun time. A fun time in the underworld, fun time in the DLC. In the remaining parts of the DLC. Also, yeah, somewhere around here I missed a Kadama. Was it in this mission? I don't remember. Make an offering, receive blessing. Yeah, in this mission I actually forgot to grab myself a Kadama. Do I have a Kadama sensor anywhere around here? I think I do. I don't think I have a Kadama sensor. Let me quickly do something about it. So, do I have a Kadama sensor in here? I don't think I do. I don't think that I do. I don't think that I do. I don't. Well, shoot. I'm still going to get rid of this and grab myself this. Yep. For obvious reasons. I want to get more anima to spend. Well, without a Kadama sensor it's going to be troublesome to find that last Kadama. Seriously, don't even know where the hell might it be. Where did I miss him? But anyway, even if I miss him, does it really matter? No, it really doesn't. Ah, a snake. A snakehead. Ooh. Yes, I have slot talisman on ninjutsu hit and on magic hit. Whoever is going to say that you are using this and not this, I play the game as it's supposed to be played. I play the game using whatever resources the game actually has to provide me with. If you don't like the playstyle of a normal person who is using whatever the game has to offer to you, and you need to find bajillion amount of excuses to make your life more miserable, go on. From my end, I'm not going to ruin my life even more. It's already enough with the fact that I am playing this game. So yeah, like, don't want to even bother trying to make some excuses for that random elitist group about whom I don't even care. If you want to ruin your life by making your build miserable, by making your build deliberately worse just to make this game quote-unquote challenging, do your best. From my part, will never going to do this, because I ain't no stupid person. And if the game doesn't have ways to make it challenging for me, I don't care. Like, if it's that bad, so be it. How do I kill this guy? I guess this way. It took me some time to get accustomed to this burst counter. To be honest, I'm still, like, I'm preferring the one that I've used before more. But, hey, you know, like... It gives melee damage versus purified enemies, so... Other burst counters does not do it. If the feral one would have given me the same bonus, I would have stick with the feral one. But since it doesn't, well... The idea goes as follows. By the way, before we do anything else, I want to check on something. Since I'm using VPN, I want to check up on something. I want to check whether or not it is laggy or not. Last time, you know, it was when my brother was streaming, it was lagging, like the game was lagging a bit. I mean, the output was lagging. No, it doesn't. Okay, good. Good. Because, you know, for whatever reason, YouTube actually has decided to lower the output speed for our country. I have zero idea why it did it, but it did, and it actually forced us to get ourselves VPN. Way to go, YouTube. Much appreciated. It's really funny because the download speed actually remained the same. Download speed did not change. But the speed that goes from us to YouTube has been changed. And that's very bad for people who are using it to upload videos and stuff. And to stream, well... never know what kind of whippity-doop YouTube is actually going to do next, so yep. I don't really have to be worrying about HP lost in combat. It's simply due to the fact that, well, my Guardian Spirit allows me to heal for like 300 HP or so out of combat. That's a lot. By the way, not buggy at all. This person was just running and running into the wall for no reason. Guess it's another... How some people like to call it, like a feature? Yeah, it's another feature. Because from what I have understood, people who like to defend this game actually are calling each and every single bug in this game a feature. If something doesn't look right to you, it's a feature, it's not a game bug. It doesn't have anything to do with game bugs. What are you crazy? What if a boss stucks in the terrain or doesn't regenerate his key or move into a different phase? It's not a bug, it's a feature. Feature. Never actually hear this. I'm so baffled by it. From my end, no matter how much I like the game or not, if the game has bugs, I will call them bugs. I'm not going to try to say that, nah, it's a feature. Doesn't ruin your experience and whatnot. By the way, I haven't seen, like, for quite some time, like, as this game was just releasing for the, like, the complete edition for PC players, so at least there were, like, patches or something like this. After 3 to 4 patches, all of the patches actually stopped. As if though, like, yeah, the game's working perfectly fine. It has like bajillion amount of game bugs, but nah, who cares? Because it doesn't ruin your gameplay. You know what I don't like about this Stone of Penance shenanigans? So like at +9, what it basically does... Well, after +5, basically the game stops giving enemies increase to HP, so it caps at around 50%. Yeah, it caps at 50%, and damage increase just continues up until it, like, till you get to +9, and then it doubles up. Yeah, way to go. I really appreciate it by being one-shotted by Gaki, spiders, and all that and other legit nonsense. Well, like, it's very fun. It's very fun being killed by everything. Whether it's Gaki or something like it. Really like getting one-shotted. And imagine also playing this game without such thing like quick change scroll, while also being one-shotted by practically everything. It's very fair and very challenging. While also practically getting nothing in return, because yes, like, I've played for quite a good chunk of time using the Stone of Penance. Rewards that you're getting, if you call them worthy for such an increase in stats for your opponents, you're crazy, seriously. Because you practically get nothing while also at the same time getting completely pummeled up by everything just kills you with like one hit. And the longer it takes for you to kill the boss, the harder it gets to apply debuffs on him. So if the fight takes more than like 3 times of you recasting debuffs on him, afterwards it gets extremely hard to recast those debuffs on him again. I don't know, I don't find it funny or anything like that. I don't, because it isn't. Whoever liked this, it's your call. We play however we want to play. It's going to be visually impossible to find Kadama in here. The one that I missed. But I mean, it's okay, even if I miss him. It's not the end of the world. It's the only Kadama that I have missed in the entire like game and all of its DLCs. But I completely forgot that I need to bring Kadama Sensor in here. I've been thinking about what I actually forgot to do, and I just forgot about it. Oh well. Bunch of aberrant soldiers. I mean... might as well use this. I like Purity, even though it doesn't... like, it works on most of the targets, most of the bosses. But the reason I also use, on top of it, ninjutsu... well... ninjutsu is powerful. So why not use it? I think I went the wrong way. Or did I? I don't think that I did, but I might have. So there is stuff I can collect here. Well, let's just collect everything that we can. I don't think that it will make much of a difference. Considering that from this point it's mostly about just min-maxing. Yeah, I was here, no need to go here. I probably should go over to this side. I wonder where and when did I miss Kadama. It's going to be impossible to find him right now. I missed him when I had Kadama sensor on me. I'm most definitely going to miss him again. But oh well. Even if I will, it doesn't matter. Because when my brother was completing the game with his character, he managed to find Mole. So I guess it's going to be totally fine if I miss one. I definitely saw from here that there was a wandering enemy somewhere. Somewhere down below. Maybe. Ah, it's closed. Cannot get there from here. Oh well. Yeah, I see the enemies. The way how I get to them is probably from down below. Not from here. Okay. Maybe from here. Yeah, from this place. So what do we get? Got some problems. I need to get him inside. Or maybe not. Like, I mean, he got one-shotted. The reason why he needed to go inside is because he belongs to this Dark Realm, so if he stays out of it for long enough, he's just going to despawn and respawn inside. Oh, yeah. Had to take that into consideration. Yeah, sure I missed. Sure I missed. Because sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. It's like sometimes you can hook the enemy closer to you and sometimes hyper armor just procs. A very interesting and complex mechanic, I'd say. Oh shoot. Will he aggro at the same time as the other one? I actually took him down. Yay. Yes, I am using Slot Talisman on Ninjutsu and Magic Hit. And no, I will not going to take any BS about the fact, duh, the most overpowered debuffs you're using. What a scrub. What a scrub using ninjutsu and using this stuff. Yes. If using what the game has to offer makes you a scrub, then this game is bad. Quite honestly. So no, I will not going to listen to any of that nonsense. If playing properly makes you a scrub, so be it. What gives? By the way, apparently I went into the final mission, final main mission of this DLC. Yeah, because the first mission was actually the mission with boats. The most good-looking one. Whatever. I don't care. I really don't care. I intend to complete them all, but the way how to do it is actually going to be like optional. Don't see a Kadama anywhere. Don't see him. Wow, another crab. But I mean lightning with Slot Talisman. Make sure that this guy will not going to have a chance to retaliate. Yeah, I just don't see him. Don't see him anywhere. Kadama just gone missing. Okay, shift. What was I going for? I was going for this thing. And let me quickly buy some bullets. It just so happens that rifle bullets are quite hard to find. And considering that they are very useful, especially with the amount of stats I have invested into making them useful. Again, nothing really interesting happening when it comes to fighting against humanoids. Yeah, apparently this time around it whiffed. This is why I'm going to do something like this. I unfortunately do not have Pleiades, which would have speed up the process of obtaining anima even more. I also don't want him to actually hit me because he has paralysis enchant on his weapon. Well, he doesn't anymore. Apparently the time ran out. Can you die already? God damn. And look how many bad items this guy actually gives you. Takes ages to kill and all you get is a bunch of crap items. By the way, the maximum amount of like percent, it's again the stuff that's I had to read it on Reddit to figure this stuff out, but apparently there is a cap of like how much can you increase the drop rates for those orange items. It caps at 17%, so no matter how much you actually do plan on. Well, no matter how much you are going to crank up that Stone of Penance, especially if you're using Choco Cups like I do, you cannot breach the overcap on it. Which again, why Stone of Penance exists, if even like if the values, positive values that it gives are actually like you can reach them even without using it. The simple answer to all of this is people just find that this game truly lacks in challenge. So they want to find at least somewhat of a way to make it somehow challenging. But unfortunately, this way is a very boring way, no matter how you look at it, and no matter what you're gonna say to me, you cannot deny that this enemy is actually annoying. Okay, down you go. I always thought, and I always will think about stats taking the ever-living F out of enemies as a very cheesy, as a very easy, and as a very stupid way to actually say that, you know, take a look, I actually have made the game challenging. Well, you did. In the most ludicrous fashion, that is. Really drop down then. Because to be completely honest, all you ever get on Dream of the Demon when it comes to like legit something valuable, when it comes to something that will actually going to mechanically make the game challenging for you, each boss gets like a new move, one, and that's it, and that's all you ever get. Very challenging, and considering the fact that you basically have to skip pretty much all difficulties. You complete this training mode only to skip 3 difficulties and get here, because only here somewhat legit build creation is possible. That's all you get. That's all you ever going to get. So strange that the game actually sent me in this region instead of actually sending me to the regional region. Like, towards where I had to be. Still no signs of the last Kadam. Oh well. Whatever. Maybe somewhere off stream, which is... the possibility of it is very slim. I will going to go and find this missing Sudama. Maybe. I mean, Kadama, not Sudama. Most likely not. The reason why I use cannon and I do not use arrows, well, we are at the point where no matter how many points into the bow you might put, you will not going to be able to do any sort of legit damage, even when it comes to hitting weak spots. So basically, cannon is the way to go. Because for the majority of the time I actually was using rifle and a bow, because the bow was actually doing pretty significant damage against skeletons and all that other sort of enemies. Now it doesn't do anything. Where are you? I see you shooting. We don't shoot without permission here. And this guy didn't have the permission. No, don't go there. When it comes to gear, when it comes to grace, like I'm wearing the proper grace. Gear-wise, stuff that I would have liked to get rid of would be Kadama. Kadama hat in the future. I use it to, first of all, like, it's a part of my grace as far as I remember. Let me actually check. It was a part of my grace, and it gives bonus drop rate, or like Kadama blessing rate. It enhances this particular stat. That's why I'm using it. Wait, there was a... This was a... What the hell? Let me get this straight. The guy aggroed? Wait, so the guy aggroed, the guy tried to roll off the cliff. Couldn't do it. Wonder why. So he could aggro, but he could not get closer to me to start attacking. What a weird individual. The hell? You, like... Look at this, why can he not go down? He's gonna just stand there and throw boulders. What? The hell, man? This ain't that fun. Oh, man. This guy just couldn't get to me. I don't know, the stages themselves aren't even remotely hard. Every time I'm going to say this, I'm going to also mention the fact that I am not using Stone of Penance, and I will not go into. Because it's boring. Boring way to make the game quote-unquote difficult. Okay, so now I can get my revenge on this thing. So you like tossing boulders, aren't you? Well, that's one way to bring him down, only I need to go back again. And the reason why I keep so much Amrita on me, I don't know if it's actually like useful or not useful, because the game again doesn't really explain it. Ninjutsu bonus Amrita Gouge B. Increases the power of your ninjutsu in proportion to the amount of Amrita stored in the Amrita Gouge. I think that it actually means like having just more Amrita. Or hopefully, when they are saying like Amrita Gouge, they do not mean the one that you use to transform into yokai form. That would be a bummer. By the way, yeah, the only difference between foes, like whether they are purple color or red color, is basically so they have this aura, yeah, but all you have to do is you have to just beat them down. I roll. I definitely rolled there. What? You also want to fight? Where's my companion? My companion is nowhere to be seen. Guess he done have had enough with this. Yeah, sure. There is another one. What? What? But you're not in the Shadow Realm. A very intriguing, not so much, fight against this this horse. By the way, they were showing me one big red dot and one small red dot, and the small red dot actually never made an appearance. This is strange, this is strange, this is so strange. I know that against the Birdman boss of this place, since I have already bested him when I was doing a submission in this DLC, so neither lightning nor fire actually does anything against him. Like, I mean, great. I don't know, maybe water. Let's actually test this one out. Probably not. So I'm gonna remove this, and I'm going to get myself like some... I'd get some water. Maybe water is going to help against him. Maybe not. Like, I don't know. If not, it's going to be a good old-fashioned just beat the hell out of him in melee. I swear to God, if I'm going to have time, I'm just gonna make an entire video that is going to be a compilation of game bugs that this game actually has. I swear to God, so that all of those who are... This game doesn't have bugs. Developers doing all they can to make this game bugless. In what place exactly are they even remotely trying to do this? Ah, yes, I got hit by the last possible... I should have known. I should have known. Should have known about this. This place is more narrow than the previous one, where I fought him in the submission. But it's okay. Also, he wasn't playing on his flute. What? Dude, I never was hit by it. No, the magic doesn't do jack shit against him. It's okay. Guess like running full speed doesn't really matter. Wait, I'm alive. Wait, I'm dead. So water doesn't work, fire doesn't work, lightning doesn't work. Yeah, it's just about beating him up. It's all you get is all you get. Just beat him till he's dead. Okay, just like in the submission. I really think that corruption build is the way to go against this boss. Okay. I forgot about this. Literally yesterday, actually, was fighting him, and I forgot about this move. Get down. Jump. Nah. Told you. Yeah, the water didn't work. The fire didn't work, the water didn't work. The only thing that I haven't tried was something. What I didn't try, it was something. Actually, what didn't I try it? Onwards, onwards. I'm so inclined to go as deep as possible today. Especially with my commentary, of course. Ready jutsu. But I didn't try it. I tried all of the feathers. None of them actually worked. I think I want to kill Hayabusa just to get myself his fireball. The last sword. And the tail. Loyal retainer. Okay. I'm gonna have enough with Choco Cops to actually complete all of the missions. I thought I would run out of them. I don't want your help. Get lost. Challenging. This game is anything but challenging. Aberrant Soldier will... Well, whatever he will do, he won't going to do it. He would have done, I mean. The hell is this? Gaki Parade. 1, 2, 3. I still don't know how come I collect bullets yet still from slaying enemies yet still somehow I'm still out of bullets. And there are pretty much no bullets in stock. I like ninjutsu. What? Said something. He said something. Can't let you live. Wait, there is a yokai pool. Come on. Make a pool. Yeah. Whenever I dispel pool, I get the stack. On 3 stacks, I get more damage. More damage. And I like damage. It's basically why I have this, well, one of the reasons why I have 7 pieces in my set. So this 30% damage multiplier on purified enemy, only melee damage multiplier, and this one at 3 stacks you'll also deal increased melee damage. Just increase auto attack damage. My build is all about purity, and I'm using purity. And I like purity. Also because it's something new. And also because in this game there is like bajillion amount of yokais. Yeah, there are human enemies, but I really hate fighting human enemies. Because of their hyper armor nonsense. What? He actually shot me with the bubble. Bubble man. Speeds bubbles all over the place. Knock knock. Champion who? I wonder, can a small Gaki actually eat the big Gaki whenever he drops down on his knees? Just like they do to get bigger. Probably not. Well, I see that there is an enemy. And there is the enemy. How come this attack can land, but the other one cannot? It's so random. Hitboxes are random, enemy behavior is random, progression system is random, those mushrooms are random. I actually can't purify it, like, I thought I need to manually purify it. Turns out... Not happening. Wow. Just a bunch of enemy and that's it. Oh, I see. I see. Oh wait, it's a friend. It's a friend. Gets obliterated. Ah, no word. Blah, blah, blah. Initially, I thought that to get stacks from Izanagi set, you actually have to manually dispel pools, and you do not need to do it. Lifts a huge weight out of my shoulders. Did I get something interesting? Probably not. I need to change this. Active skill damage. Corrupted accumulation. Lock it. Nope. Nope. Throwing weapon damage. If I would have... Throwing weapon damage doesn't work on feathers. Works on kunais, shurikens, storm kunais, etc. It can change elemental weapon damage. Oh shoot. Completely forgot. Guard key consumption, melee key damage. Comparing to mine. Nah, that's poop. Grace inheritance. See what I call about random? So basically, for me to put it simple, to increase my... Let me compare it with Kusarigama. What am I doing? So here we are, like... For me to actually increase potential of this Kusarigama, so what I need to do is I have to gamble when it comes to what kind of stats do I get. So first of all, I need to get Izanagi Grace, right? Yeah, I need to get Izanagi Grace. Second of all, I don't need to have like locked stats. By locked stats, I also mean those. For example, this, I'm return versus humans and active skill key damage. So either this or like get a locked stat, which is going to be a good locked stat, for example, like melee damage, ninjutsu power, or something like that. I also need like star effects. By the way, all that I am currently like saying, it's all random. Like star effects, random. Grace, random. Locked stat, random. Because you don't know what kind of stat will be locked. You don't know what kind of grace you will get. You don't know what kind of stat on this item you will get. You might get everything good, but then locked stat is a freaking block, or locked stat is a dodge consumption, like, or that kind of crap. So. And this, by the way, this is your min-maxing. This whole BSery where you can't even manually do this. You can manually change certain stats, but they, like... This isn't, like, the end of the world or something like this. The best stats came, like, they do come from star effects and stuff like this. That's your progression system, by the way, in this game. Pure random, pure bullshit. Seriously. All of, like, action RPG my ass. Tell me an action RPG where you actually get the same, like, treatment. Where you need to random the item, random the rarity, random the grace, random the stats, random everything, random so that it will not going to have locked stats, then random in blacksmith and something like this. Like, seriously? Even the worst action RPG games do not have the system. It's Nioh exclusive. Complete nonsense, seriously. And it's like rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Hundreds of hours into the game, and still, like, I still cannot comprehend how stupid the system is. Some may say, well, what about inherit stats? Yeah, well, you know exactly how hard it is to find items with rarity inherents. I'ma tell you, like, I've been playing this game for pretty much almost 200 hours. If I got like 20 with absolute random stuff on them when it comes to what they can inherit, that would be the peak. That would be legit peak of how freaking rare those items are. And of course I don't like it. Because even as a seasoned MMORPG player, I find this sort of randomness to be unnecessary first, pointless second, complex just because it wants to be complex, unique just because, oh, we have developed a unique game. When you do something unique, you have to pay attention towards the fact that it doesn't have to sound like BS and in reality be a BS. I'm going to quickly take a break and then we are going to continue onwards. Okay, I'm back. So, let's quickly discuss. So, not a lot of people are fond of Dark Souls games, and that's, as a matter of fact, they're saying that their ideas are generic and things like that. If their ideas are so generic and so boring and so useless and so like they are not working properly and yada yada yada, let's take a quick detour at how many games actually have implemented things from Souls games, and how many games have implemented mechanics from Nioh. How many games actually have implemented this mockery that Nioh has to offer? Like, I mean, progression system, versatility when it comes to items, when it comes to weapons that doesn't necessarily work. The answer would be bright as day. There are barely any who did this. And you wanna know why? Because they don't work. They try to work, but they don't. This game tries so hard to be like everything. I want to be action RPG. No, I want to be slasher game. No, I want to be RPG. Well, but I cannot be this, I cannot be that, I cannot be this. This identity crisis is what actually, and the fact that the game was rushed is what actually costed this game a lot. Because it just simply, it didn't know what it wanted to be. Oh, great, yeah. No stamina, yet steel attacks, yeah. Sure. There is also another problem, like for every good decision that this game has to offer, there's going to be like a huge amount of why, but this doesn't work, but this is useless, like Stone of Penance, for example. Did you know that the game actually doesn't explain you and tell you whatsoever how many and what benefits does it actually give you once you use it? Did you know that this game also doesn't about the same Stone of Penance? So you reach maximum Stone of Penance, right? You reached maximum Stone of Penance. How do you know that you reach maximum Stone of Penance? The game doesn't tell you. The game only showcases you with the yellow question mark that you can do something in the menu with the Stone of Penance. But the game doesn't actually tell you that, hey man, you reached the limit. You need to use another one, or you need to remove it. Why doesn't it do it? Because why? Why doesn't the game tell you what kind of bonuses does the stone give you? Because who the fuck cares, right? Yeah. You use it for the sake of using it, right? just cannot believe, like, this is just quality of life, and it is ruined into oblivion, and it doesn't even have to be like this. You have bajillion menus. Just write something down and that's it. And I would have expected, like, oh, if it would have been their first game. No, it's their second game in the same setting, with most of the things that are the same, including game bugs, including bad hitboxes, including most of the stuff that transitioned over from the first game. Nope. Because why? Because who needs that? And then they're like, why people aren't playing for more than like first and second difficulty? Why, like, for whom we are designing this? Yeah, exactly, like for whom you are actually designing this. Like my thoughts exactly. People just don't find it interesting. First of all, like, to get to this exciting gameplay on Dream of the Nioh, you have to scrub your way through training mode and then skip 1, 2, 3, 3 difficulties. Ain't that fun? Most certainly when I play the game, I'm so inclined to just skip content. Especially if it's RPG wannabe, whatever the hell this game wants to be. Skipping content is so great. Not to mention that even by getting to difficulty number 5, you still have to deal with the fact that the game will going to swarm you with the amount of blue items, white items, yellow items, purple items. And that's me actually having ethereal item drop rate A-. Yay. Wonder how that's even possible. Oh, it is possible. Instead of improving fights against two bosses at the same time, they just cut the numbers where you actually have to encounter with this feature. I didn't improve anything about it, so it remains the same. And why exactly nothing was done to it beats me. Like, I always gonna say this because really I have no explanation to it. I legit have no explanation to it. I guess they just didn't really care. And if they didn't care, why should the player do? Why is elemental resistance stat just... like, why does it exist when it literally does nothing? As it really does nothing. Go and fight against, I don't know, like Atakimaru or someone of, like, some enemies like Atakimaru who can easily proc this elemental debuffs on you with like one hit, and go fight them without Sake. Like, useless stats all over the place. It's useless. And if you want to increase them, you have to spend valuable points. Just to increase something that is, well, useless. Things that could have actually also been done to... how should I say this? To make difficulties more memorable. Unique to difficulties missions. Just make them. This isn't impossible to make. Like, trying to get rid of this small one because he can transform into big one-eyed Oni, and I don't want him to. Punished. Startups are way too slow. So if you want to play with Kusarigama, be prepared for the fact that pretty much everything that you have has like huge recovery frames as well as startup frames. It's very obvious. And if it wasn't for the burst counter, oh boy, it would have been Nioh 1 all over the place, because if you know how Kusarigama functioned in Nioh 1, it's basically... it's the same stuff here. Legit same. Same negative features, same problems that I had with this weapon in the first game, and only some of them actually, well, some of them were actually fixed by adding the fact that, oh, now you actually have a... Now you actually have this burst counter stuff that actually allows you to cancel recovery frames and certain moves. Pretty much on every move that you have, you can cancel it. Oh, well, great, by making it cheesy, you actually have fixed some issues. But what if there wasn't such thing here? Like, it would have been the same. Like, the problem-wise, it would have been the same. Like, yeah, you achieved what you had to achieve, but you achieved it in not the most pleasant fashion, I would say. For example, the same ninjutsu builds that are all about like spamming. So you get untouched ninjutsu, so that basically you're never going to run out of resources. You get Ippon Datara, you get more anima gain, and you abuse the hell of the fact that you basically have no recovery frames. You just spam. You use spell, you use hammer, you use spell, you use burst counter, you use spell, and rinse and repeat. And that's all you do. It's... Well, the game supports cheese mode, so... Yes, I have to be excited about it. Wait, I actually woke up a snake. Now I'm slowed. Come on, come on. Get your ass here. So I didn't kill the hellish hack, and now she's going to just roll until she gets here. But by the time she actually going to get here, I won't really care about it. Yeah, spin to win. Way too much spinning, not that much winning. Going somewhere? Wait, she regenerates her health back. Well... That's one way to do it. One very resource heavy though. to go down. And get myself a cat. Also, I'm not supporting the idea of the fact that, well, if it's side mission, we are not going to shift enemies' position, we will not going to add variety, we will not going to add them in numbers, we're just going to ignore the fact that they even existed, those submissions. That's... I don't know, like... I don't know, and it sounds stupid, and it not only sounds stupid, it also is really stupid. Did they really think that like people will not just going to go into those submissions and play them, and they will not going to notice the fact that something is wrong about them? Strange is what it is, and if you do it for main missions, do it for submissions also. Make them more memorable. Make them more challenging. Some people may say, whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down there, buddy. So, why even bother about this if this, like, entire endgame and stuff like this, like, you want your variety, you'll get it in Underworld, which is basically repeating the same missions you played, only with a bit of a twist. Oh, well, yes, but you also have to understand that... Again, your game has a lot of content in it. Why is the most content irrelevant just because of the simple fact that, well, who cares if there is going to be a abyss and something like this? Like, I mean, I personally care, yeah. To get to your dumbass abyss mode, I'm spending like hundreds of hours playing this game because I also like to... I fucking killed this enemy. How the how? Dude, I killed this enemy. It returned. Okay. This enemy just returned. Back for more. I don't really care, like, okay. Again, I am taking it all with a grain of salt, because there were people who were like, Oh, wait till you get to the Dream of the Nioh. The new game starts there, and it gets better, and there is more content, and blah blah blah. And by the time I actually got to it, I'm like, okay, okay. I'm excited. I'm still like acting as though I'm excited. I'm clearly already not. But okay. I'm gonna play your game. Basically what this whole underworld stuff is you playing the same missions you played in the main campaign and the submissions. You gotta find like 4 special Kadamas, you receive their buffs that they can give you, and then the game teleports you into the room where you fight against the boss. Rinse and repeat for 108 levels. Ain't that fun? It's just as fun as those. Oh. Yeah, I'm not even going to heal myself. What I was about to say, like this, doing it for like 108 times, it's as fun as, I don't know, completing another gauntlet mission. Variety. And again, I'm going to do it simply for, like, you know, Mythbusters on Discovery Channel. There was such a show. So I'm basically I'm a Mythbuster. I'm a Mythbuster who is busting bullshit memes and myths about this game. And when you say that the game is actually not challenging, you know what people are going to say to you? Use Stone of Penance. Get it to +9. But what does it do? It increases damage to the point where you get one-shotted from even the most bare-bones enemy. Splendid! Yeah, what do I get in return? What do I get? Well, if you already hit the 17% cap on item drop rate, well, you don't get item, you just get some more Amrita for some of those level ups, you know, like a little bit. The game is not even telling you, you have to check wiki. Okay, but what other ways? Well, you know, I've seen you using this build, like this strong build. It focuses on like on ninjutsu purity and stuff like this. And, you know, your build is kind of broken. Man, listen. So you take a build and you start cutting parts from your build that makes it strong, so that you won't feel that strong. So then, like, it's not the game making challenges for you. It's you have to, like. This was the shocking reality that I got from those who try to desperately defend their grand game if it wants to be action RPG, right? Or slasher. So, what was shocking for me? Usually when you play action RPG, you look for builds that are strong, like, so that they can carry on, so that you can feel like you're on top of the world and stuff like this. Never have I ever, and I played a lot of RPG games, and I also, me and my brother also have invested pretty much like 800 hours into Grim Dawn, and here's the idea. You will never hear any bullshit like, to make the game challenging, go and rip your build, like tear it apart to make it like bad. So you had a good build, but it was too good, and you made it bad so that you would feel challenged. More like you are, what you're doing is being like mentally challenged. This is legit stupid. Who even came up with this idea? So, it's so dumb. To make the game challenging, I have to make I have to, like, what next? Play with one hand on the controller? Just for what? And if you feel properly, you're going to get blamed if you are going to say that it's easy. Don't you dare to say it's easy. Because if you will, a whole bunch of headless chickens will going to run at you, and they will going to say, no Stone of Penance +9, build is overpowered, using lightning, using ninjutsu, using this, using that. Yes. Because I have to play... play the game as though I am... like, I'm not aware of how to play games. Yeah, let me get those buffs. Skeletons are very good when it comes to buffs that they can give. And they give you them quite often. Come on, release block. This guy has, like, armor for ages. Well, I mean... he is wearing heavy armor now. There is another enemy. Yeah. What? No! No, you won't. Yes. Big heals, boys. Wave number 2 goes to me. Oh, shoot. Well, they ruined it all. More like Aberron Soldier ruined it all. I knew he buffed something. Another one. One. Another one. Can I get another one Umibozu so that I can get my last stack again? Get debuffed by lightning. My favorite. Wow, he's running like super fast. Where are you running, boy? Where the hell do you think you're running, boy? Didn't they spawn like an enemy? Oh, wait. He immediately gets up, so I don't have... chance to regen my stamina a little bit. Only some enemies actually do this. I should have done it differently, but I don't care. What the hell? Cannot hit the crab. I actually am hitting him instead of the crab. Yeah, takes a while. Yes, sure. Yes, yes. That was a risk. Broken weapon? Yeah, sure. When C tier weapon actually is broken, I really feel you. You must be living in a different reality. Calling this weapon broken. He is just as broken as dual hatchets. Yeah, sure, optimize. Optimize my ass, more like. Optimizing Izanagi Grace with pure melee damage, melee key consumption. Talk about optimization while also bypassing through the campaign without any difficulties whatsoever. Yeah. Just a little bit more, one side mission, one main mission, and then I'm going to start, most likely gonna go into Underworld. Yes, because it's a humanoid enemy, in case if you did not know. Also, because I wasn't using any sort of ninjutsu on him, except for slowing him down. Like, I mean, say whatever you want. What kind of challenging mechanical wise does this boss have? Getting beaten down, occasionally doing one attack. I can kill this boss even like barehanded, so what? We aren't talking about speed when it comes to difficulty. I don't really care how long it takes. It barely matters. Well, it's like saying optimize. Yeah, sure. Optimize for beating the boss that doesn't do anything a bit faster. Yes. Okay. Yeah. If the game is actually going to provide challenge for me when it comes to throwing at me something more than just, oh, the target is a bit more tanky, or the target is a little bit more damaging, or more than a little bit more damaging, like, then sure, then I will optimize. If it's just going to be the same patterns all over again, who cares? I'm not here for farming just to beat the campaign. This game is not about it. Not about it at all. Campaign can be beaten with whatever gear you actually can acquire. First of all, if you don't like it and it's not your cup of tea, the door is always open for you. Second of all, who said that I'm actually teaching someone on how to play this game? Quite honestly. You just deliberately created it and created this idea in your head, and you're thinking to yourself that, oh yeah, he's actually like, he's confusing. This game is not for him because he doesn't play the way like I, for example, want to play. I really don't care what you personally may think about, like, whether the gameplay that you see is good or bad. Like, it's the gameplay that you came here to see. If you came here just for trash talk, it's your idea. You are wasting your time. Go and teach others how to play the game then. In what kind of world have I ever said that here on this channel, on this playthrough, we are going to teach you how to play the game? Those who want to know how to play the game are going to do research for themselves. Not here to provide them with lectures on how to play Nioh, on how to farm for random items with random stats. Repeating the same mission for 50 to 60 times to gamble on stats on random equipment. And first of all, and second of all, you are the kind of person who just came by without saying any hi, anything, and like, oh, you're doing crappy damage with the most overpowered weapon. In what kind of world is Kusarigama an overpowered weapon? A C-tier weapon is an overpowered weapon. Like after those words, this entire conversation should have been over, like, because clearly, jokes aside, do some research before you actually are saying something like this. Because it is funny how you are calling a C-tier weapon that is the same, like, on the same scale as axe, dual hatchets, an overpowered weapon. Just the sheer fact that you came here to not to just express your opinion, but to spread toxicity is already a sign that you are clearly not enjoying the fact that an incompetent player with incompetent gear who doesn't know how to optimize actually doesn't have any trouble with playing this overly complex game. Okay, whatever you say. Again, don't like, don't watch. What's the problem? You want me to show you the exit? I can. Like, it's... I rarely do it because I rarely get sheer trolls who are just here to make fun, but in case something, the door is always opened. Yeah, sure thing. Do as you wish. Anyway, let us continue. There should be a hashtag. This is not an educational stream. So that those who, for whatever reason, think that I am actually teaching people how to play this game, will not going to think that I'm actually doing it. Okay. Well, that's the first time. Because apparently people are confused. Whatever. I'm actually not that far from him. he's almost there. Almost done. Well, except he heals. On the second try. On the other hand, like, fortunately, no hyper armor or something like this. I still have plenty of space in my inventory, no need to empty it up before going into the next mission. Nothing interesting here. Elemental weapon damage. This I'll actually leave. Doesn't have dodge range up, but it has star effect on melee key damage. Okay. This one is going to replace mine for the purpose of actually getting that another 7%. Another 7%. Yep. I'm gonna lose that active skill, but it's okay. Okay, now what was that? That was armor. No, it actually wasn't armor, it was gloves. So throwing weapon damage is going to remain untouched. Attack on here. Toughness, remove that. Don't want that. Untouched ammo, nope. Untouched on your magic, again, nope. Untouched ninjutsu, no, that on the other hand is already good. Active skill key damage can be re-rolled. Should be rerolled. Wonder what it will going to give me instead of it. Ninjutsu power. Good enough. Yep. Because we are using here a combination. Combination of purity as well as ninjutsu and things like that. Okay. The next one has a lot of pitfalls. Next level. Might as well get this to 60 and work my way with overall amount of ki that I have. Okay, should be good. Yeah, only one mission here. And this was actually like the first main mission in this particular DLC. It has 2 bosses, it has Benkei and Tumiposu. Benkei last time around got glitched. He just refused to recover his stamina, which left him extremely vulnerable. And that spirit is really good. Allows me to kind of have a pocket regeneration item. Only works out of combat, but then again, it's the place where I kind of use it the most. Because in the combat situations in general, I tend to... use something else. Elixirs. Or just not being hit in general is better. Okay, now it's going to be like a lot of water and a lot of pitfalls. Who out of them actually has a bow? This guy has. This guy goes down first, the other one... The other one will going to join him. I mean, they cannot swim, so... yeah. Wasn't exactly what I wanted to do, but that was exactly what I got. Wonder what kind of enemies will they going to place here, if they actually going to do some replacements. Ah, yeah. My favorite. Let's see how well he actually does against this. I smell a trap here. And I forgot to buy bullets. There you go. Not planning on fighting him when he's near the edge. Saves me trouble of actually falling in the water and have to repeat the same process again. I just keep dropping like flies. This is not a snake head. Yeah. That's a regular enemy. Just sleeping on this boat. For whatever reason. Well, a nice morning shower. Since I'm not searching for Kadamas here, it's really good. One hook, one knockdown, one finisher move, and a combo. That's all they get. This one is the one who helps me. Yep. He is. He's going to give me arrows. Arrows to open passages, arrows to use them against Umibosu. Which they actually implemented more of these particular mechanics. Well, not his day, definitely. Almost fell. That would have been not good. And that's the reason why I actually decided to level up before going into this mission. I do remember that that there are going to be a lot of those crab people. This whole area on the ship is good and all. Fortunately, not a lot of things are happening here. Because the combat has already been more or less finished. And we are once again a little bit too late to the party. Oh, that's not good. That's better. The less enemies when it comes to numbers, the better. I just don't want to fight against packs of enemies. I got myself an arrow. So I've seen that there is going to be another place where I need to use the bow to open up another passage. And if I'm not mistaken, there are going to be like 2 more arrows to collect. Inside or outside? Well, so many of them are actually going to just fall down and that's it. I need to go into the other direction. Yep, I need to go inside. Going inside first. I'm going outside. There is a rat and there is a gaki. And the soul core. Sweet. Rifle ammunition. I need way more than they actually give me when it comes to rifle ammunition. Because I forgot to buy it. Silly me. Actually thought that I did it, but I didn't. Actually thought I had more. Well, the idea was that he was going to remain up there, and I was going to have to go and fight him on top of the ship. That didn't happen. Okay, so there's a skeleton, and then there's going to be a giant crab. Nope. Oh, well, shit. Well, shit. Just fell. There was not even a single sign on the fact that he was actually attacking me. He kinda tried to, and it didn't work. And he failed. Okay. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. Right towards the place where I used that bow. Yeah, over here. No one is guarding that chest. No one. Not a single soul. I don't remember. I think I actually died on this level by falling into the water. At least like 2 times. Because it's like, you feel like everything is going to be okay, and then down you go. Over here is a shortcut. A shortcut that currently I cannot get to. Benkei boss fight is kinda close. Close towards where I am. Bubbles. Oh, mage. There's a mage over there. Oh wow. Is he like roaming all the way there? think he does. He does like a half circle. Or is it another one? There are two mages. Well, unlike black mages, those guys are barely staggerable. Like, even though they are slow, and I'm pummeling them down. Nope. The guy is still kicking. That's a waste. It's defiled. I think shortcut first. Shortcut, then whatever remains. Yeah, because over there in that direction is where I'm going to fight against Benki. Benki. Oh, they even... I was about to say they even brought me this thing, like to get my passive from Grace. I hear Aberrant Soldier. Oh shoot. And I missed. Well... Wasn't him? Yeah, it wasn't him. Well, that wouldn't be enough for me to kill him, but that was still enough to then afterwards finish him off. So I got all of those buffs. I think I'm gonna use a couple of boxes. Just for the sake of replenishing some. Couple of shinobi boxes should be okay. Well, this one as well. And I forgot to buff something. Oh, ho, ho, wait. Well, that's a new move. Couple of new moves, and he didn't glitch here. In the side class that I was doing yesterday, the guy glitched. He didn't recover, he didn't recover his stamina whatsoever. So I depleted his entire stamina bar, and he was just doing whatever but not regenerating. It was very strange, but it is what happens. And when so that you could see what happened when I will going to upload this to YouTube, when I will going to get there, because the content on YouTube that we are uploading is, well, we didn't start to upload those walkthroughs immediately, and some parts will still be missing. Some off-stream parts. Well, from my part, mostly. Because I play this game both like on-stream and off-stream, just to get things done. And no, I'm not farming. Or how that guy said, like, optimize. If you want to optimize, go do it. Like, you don't need that for a campaign walkthrough. He probably wanted to see some big winner damage from my part, but nowhere on any of my streams or on description or on anything did I actually said like my character is like fully optimized and stuff, and I grinded for the like for eternity to make my damage like so high that I will going to melt bosses in like seconds. First of all, I never will going to do this. Like, I will never going to deliberately just go and farm for like ages just to see those, oh my fucking god, big numbers. Like, wow. I'm not here for that. Like, I should have immediately said that I really don't care about it. You want to do it, like, it's... You do your thing. I just really do not care. And I don't know why that person is like... was like this. Oh, you're teaching them wrong things. Dude, like, take a look at title of the stream. Have I ever freaking said that I'm teaching someone how to play this game? No fucking way. You just got super mad over the fact that I was not pleasing this game's ass. Well, constructive criticism. Rage all you want about the fact that I may not like certain elements of the game. I don't give a damn. Like, I absolutely don't give a damn. I will not going to be changing my opinion just because it doesn't represent someone else's opinion. Plus, I play this game the way I want. I barely even use build for this walkthrough. Like, I've seen, oh, I need this, level up the stats, and that's it. Like, I know that they're like farming to get the star effects, to transfer some stuff to do something else. I know all of that. I never said that I will going to do it. Because it takes insane amount of time. And because it's all random, you don't get the... like, it's very hard to do it. Do. It feels like some people really do not like when filthy casuals are playing their game. Then again, I don't really care. But I have to leave this place before they actually are going to... Make it impossible for me to leave this place unarmed. Unharmed, I mean. Oh. Oh, he created more copies. Sweet. Should have resurrected Benki while I had time. Or maybe not. Leave me be. Finally. I'm bad at timing burst counter for his attacks. Can do it for pretty much majority of the enemies. Can be burst countered, but not against this guy. Honestly, like the toughest enemy thus far for me. Those guys. Especially when they're starting to use their copies. Need to remember. Need to give some arrows to Benki. But if I'm remembering correctly, those arrows aren't here. Oh well. Hopefully I will find them. Yeah, so he remains here. But I still haven't found the arrow to give him. So when I find the arrow, I can give it to him. I can actually just ignore it. Also a possibility. Boss is beatable even... even without firing arrows. Actually, I remember on the first difficulty, I simply died. As I was ordering him to shoot the arrows, I got killed by the boss. And then afterwards, I never used those arrows. Despite actually like, getting them. He goes inside, and I see another enemy inside. Is it? Ah, nope. I'm almost there, almost at the boss fight, almost at the end of this first DLC. Unless the enemy, like the game actually puts... Unless the game actually puts those white mages against me, I don't necessarily Oh wait, it's Snakehead. Yeah, because I'm already kinda accustomed to fighting various enemies. That's an arrow for Benki. I'm accustomed to fight Cyclops, like armored Cyclops.
弁慶ほどの強力であれば、あの大湯にも使えそうじゃな。矢も余っておるし、渡してはどうかの。
Yes, I want to give him. Why else would I backtrack here? It kind of reminds me of, I don't know, like Resident Evil or games of the past genre. Are you sure you actually want to pick this item or use this item? Yeah, wow, what else do I need to do with it? What else can I do with it? I think I missed one area with the ship. Oh boy, another mage. Also in the Dark Realm. Also with Tengu. Ah. What a combination. I hope. Well, he died. Good. Last time this guy is going to be alive, better my life is going to be. I'll hold up. I aggroed those guys, but it doesn't... Never mind. Oh, shit. I'm gonna take you for a walk, come on. Aberrant Soldier. And that other guy. Is there a way for me to... Well... So many mages. It kind of reminds me there was another main stage in the main game where kind of the same shenanigan happened. Well, I was correct on the second try. I think the amount of loot you get depends on whether or not you answer it correctly on the first or not the first time. Still trying to get accustomed to this burst counter. I was using Feral, you know, the one with daggers for the majority of time. Would have used it if I would have went for like Marcy Grace with Marcy with Flying Kato. Fend off nothing, basically. Fend off enemies. Except there aren't enemies. Only going against the boss now. I'm not gonna use triple scampus technique. The sound like the bit there. Though with triple scampus it would have been like way faster. That would be like super cheesy. Oh shit. I was mashing it for no reason. Oh. I thought I had enough meter. Ow. He didn't even hit me. Ah, no. Take a look at how... Oh, so it kills crab people. Nope, you're not going anywhere. Actually, Benkei was useful in this fight. I also got extremely lucky. In his big form, where the hell was he even aiming at? He's like... does something, but does attacks that work from like full screen away if you're standing there. I also didn't know the timing or whatever the boss is capable of doing on this new difficulty because of the fact you skip, like, the fact is that you skip this content in other difficulties, so kinda hard to get adjusted to it, you know what I mean. But anyway, that's been final boss, well, first boss, because final boss I killed him first, of this DLC. So no more missions here. No more missions here. Good for me. No. So like I promised to go into Abyss. And I'm the guy who keeps promises. Well, for the most part. Let me actually check. Although... No, it's my Grace. Let's see. In Gotham Rita versus Yokai. Versus active skill key damage. Has break. Key damage deal. And drain from active skill, since not using skills. I'm going to lock this one up for the future. Underworld. Yep. I promised. I deliver. I deliver what I promised since we have finished first DLC. Gems of the Departed to receive departed blessings. What the hell? Loot plus value modifier. Makes it easier to receive higher plus values on equipment that drop by defeated enemies. If you're outside of the... Higher item level drop rate. Increases the drop rate of equipment that possesses a higher item level than you would normally receive. Increases the ethereal item drop rate. That's good. Health recover when using spectrals. Ah, it's those, like, healing potions, but they're blue and they have a different name. A limit for healing potions. That's good. Jizo Blessing. The hell is Jizo Blessing? Uncommon Mercy, Defense, Strength. How many do I have? I have 110. I don't think that I need potions right now. All of them look actually decent, except, like, I don't know what those three do, but the rest look good. I guess I'll start with... with I don't know what. Oh, that's gonna take a while. Okay. Leave the underworld? No, I don't. I don't want. Let's go. First mission. So we need to complete 108 floors. Of course, we're not going to complete them today. Crazy. 108 missions in like one shot. I should have, yeah, I have Samurai Blessing, but I'm going to buy some bullets. And not here. Hey. Let's see what the local endgame has to offer to us when it comes to... Probably won't going to be that tough initially because of the fact that my current level is higher. Wait, I can only carry. Oh. hitting them with a fireball in the face was not a good idea. I can only carry 3 right now. 3 healing items. That's bad. Again, no Stone of Penance because screw it. Screw the Penance Stone, screw all that. It's a purple enemy. It's a hag. That was a purple enemy. So I have different places where I can go. I need to find Kadamas. A different type of Kadama. The one that has... The one that looks different. I don't know if it matters where exactly am I going. Like in one direction. This kinda reminds me a little bit of Grim Dawn. Endgame modes. Well, kinda, but currently taking it with a grain of salt. It's funny how they just put me in the center of the mission so that it would create some kind of Dude, me going up and down just because enemies keep falling. Stop falling. Stop it. Yeah, so I got I got the idea. So basically they were going to put you in the middle of the mission so that it would look like it's something new. When in reality it's the same mission that we played, just started from a different place. I see 2 enemies. That's a zombie, and that's Yasha. No, I do have like 9. Oh. Like, I knew that the zombie is going to ruin everything for me. I don't want to use more on her. Well, considering she's going to kill herself. Zombie! It's time to pay. Feels like I can go anywhere. I found the first target. Wonder who is guarding it. Seriously? You put me against such enemies at the beginning, and now I don't know, like, anticlimactic. Break everything. I need bullets. I need bullets for rifle ammunition. Okay. Enter the Crucible. I can't enter the Crucible right now. Screw this, I don't want to enter the Crucible. I got some kind of buff. Increases damage dealt to enemies while you are in Crucible. Well, that's good. It's time to optimize. Ooh. I release block at the worst possible moment. This chariot just doesn't care. Oh, now it cares. Yep. A lightning slot debuff does the job. Does the job well. Are those things like 4? It says 14. I guess those are for me to level up. Like, I guess get those bonuses. Don't pray here. I thought I was going to miss, because it definitely looked like I'm about to miss. It definitely did. I got to another quest targets. Quest targets are Kadamas here, like different types of Kadamas. Yeah, there he is. Jiza Kadama. Oh, so I can increase their buffs. Increases your luck, reduces duration of status ailments, and gradually restores health while you are incrossable. Okay, you say so. Well, I like those buff system, and the fact that you can actually enhance it. The only problem, again, is it so hard to just write numbers instead of just wall of text with barely any numbers? Increases by how much? If I enhance it, by how much? And I know I can find all the information in wiki or something like this. But what about like in the game? I want it to be in the game. Wait, did Jiza Kadama appeared here? What? No. It's entered the Crucible that appeared here. Like, just write it in game so that I won't like a player won't have to wander around in search for this information. Not that hard to do, as far as I'm concerned. Watch, there's going to be a tough enemy here. Wasn't tough, but he still killed me. Way to go. I wish they had actually put more of these fruits in other missions. For example, my build benefits strongly from like absorbing those pools. Would have been great to find them on locations. Yeah. Discounted revenants. That's who those guys are. Because unlike revenants, they ain't going to one-shot you or respawn with absurd attacks for the most part. See, sometimes they spit this thing. Where is another one? Oh. Up. And no thanks. Oh wait, he aggroed. He aggroed alone. See, like, this mage compared to the white mage is underbuffed. The tidal wave is already, like, out of commission. Oh. Still hits me. Another buff. Uncommon aid. Summons a warrior to fight alongside you when you encounter formidable enemies in Crucible. I guess that only works in not in here, but rather in when you have to fight the boss. Okay. Oh my god, seriously? I didn't die. I was about to die. Now so aggro the mage. Hey mage. You scared me? I'm going to scare you. That's a crab. Oh, really? Show me your belly for once. This attack, man. I thought this would be enough. I really did. It wasn't. this green bubble. Show me your back. God damn it, show me the back. Finally. Playing. If he doesn't show me the back, I'm not playing. Doesn't show me the back, I'm not playing. Is there a way for me to jump on top of this guy? I didn't think so. Okay, I found the last. Nope. No way for me to. Got no spells as well. Like the way how I just spinned around in one place because I got body blocked by something. Okay, so 4 buffs. I got myself 4 buffs. If I pray here, they disappear. No, they do not disappear. Oh, that's good. Do you wish to enter the Crucible? Yes. I wish. Oh, so the shrine is inside as well. My... We got Hanzo helping us. This place looks like place where we fought Atakimaru. Somehow. Mizuki? I shouldn't be expecting too much from the first boss of this place. So this is why I'm not going to be saying, like, it was easy. Well, it was, but I understand why it was. Proceed to the next, or to leave? Proceed. They specifically show you how much inventory space you have. I have like half, and great places we have here. Anyway, like, it's time to wrap up for today. Today's stream was all over the place. So we have defeated first DLC, have defeated all of the enemies. First encounter happened with the haters, so yeah, like, person considered that I am a scrub, who also teaches other people how to play this game wrong, which freaking isn't the case, and I don't even know where he got this idea. Like he just wanted to troll me. He just wanted to hate me, and yeah, like when on the internet, like it ain't first occasion dealing with trolls. Like I'm fine with it. The door is always open. If he cannot find the door, or if someone else who is kind of like going to be like him, I can guide that said person to the door that he could not find in the first place. Again, little bit of toxicity here and there, yeah, okay. Like I'm not just all about like positive stuff. Yeah, like stuff happens. But if you legit like bring your strange stuff into this chat and start saying nonsense, my build isn't optimized. No freaking hell, it's not optimized. Did I ever said that my build was optimized? Did I ever said like this was optimized? Like I'm going to slowly scroll down so that those who are going to be triggered by the fact that, oh, you don't one-shot everything, oh, it takes you ages to kill certain stuff, oh this, oh that. Here. Like I'm just specifically going to showcase this, just so that we are going to be done with this. Your build is not optimized, you cannot go into Underworld and stuff like this. I can and I will. If this doesn't suit you, like, be my guest. I never said that I will be using the most optimal gear. I will farm 24/7 just to get the star effect so that for certain someone... Name dropping here, Terlord, like even his name feels like he created this one. It's like just to what exactly? Coming here and starting to first trash talk. Oh, your DPS is low for the most broken, overpowered weapon. Kusarigama C tier. Hello, hello. Most overpowered weapon. I don't know, maybe like Tonfa's fists, split staff, and sights are saying hello to Kusarigama apparently being the most overpowered weapon, and then saying that I am teaching people how to not play the game. Dude, when a person plays the game on stream, it doesn't mean that he is professional in this game. So stop being like this. Stop being like this. You're making a fool and a clown of yourself, so yeah. But anyway, if you have missed what happened today, you can watch it as a VOD. And of course, those parts will be uploaded onto YouTube, because yes, most of the parts in this walkthrough series, and my brother's walkthrough series, are already some of them being uploaded there, and some of them are still in the process of being uploaded, as well as highlights and all other stuff. My brother is going to change his stream schedule now because of the work that he has. Most likely he's going to be streaming starting from next week on weekends, not on his usual schedule. Time-wise on his usual schedule, but day-wise on different days. So if you are waiting for him, he is going to stream on those days next week, not this week. I, from my part, will going to continue with my walkthrough series of a complete, I will going to, next stream, I will going to name the stream hashtag not teacher, hashtag total scrub, playing through Nioh, Dream of the Nioh, going into the depths of Underworld. I should totally do this, so that people are going to understand that I'm not here to teach anyone. Well, If they want to, I can give them a tip or two. I'm open for conversations, and I do hope that you are also. Regardless. Follow us on our social media accounts, on our YouTube channel, links to which you can find in the Twitch tab section down below. Additionally, don't forget to support us via sharing videos, commenting on them, bringing new people, as well as just in general subscribe, or if you want to get more bonuses, you can choose Patreon. All of those said options are optional, but they would help a lot. Thank you guys for being here today. Terlord here was streaming for you today, was commentating, and we'll be seeing with each other next time on next stream. Take care, guys. I wish you all the best. See you soon.